fucking model!
What's up, what's up? How's everyone doing? Checking chickens. Checking chickens. What's up, Dragoon? I think I got your command to work. I just need to test it out, though. We gotta see if that works. So I think your command name works, I think. I'm hoping. If not, yeah, we got it. Perfect. You got it. And I also got exclamation mark Morty for Down with the Sickness. So that one works as well. Got those two scratched off my list of stuff. Now I just gotta get Turgeon. What's up, Turgeon? We gotta get you a thing. We gotta get you an intro song. We gotta figure something out about you. You've been around forever. Yeah, well, I'm trying to. It's gonna be pretty nice. I'm very excited because I don't think I'm gonna have to work tomorrow because weather's so crappy. All right, let's get in the game. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? We are here working on Maleneth, Witchblade. We got non-metallic metal, purple armors, which I think I might take a little break from that. We're gonna start working on everything else. We gotta get like golds and whatnot, and we're gonna probably block fill all the rest of that white we got going on there. Oh, you have a class tonight? Shoot. Is that more with cybersecurity stuff? Yep, all right. Okay, so we gotta do some stuff, guys. We gotta paint some stuff. All right. Let's get into the mix here, painting some stuff. Need this, because my wet palette, all my paints are all watery dews. So yeah, I got another 10 Necrons done with 3 Scarab Swarms. I need to get these guys varnish coated. I'm gonna working these things on my off streams on the other painting booth. So we got these guys all washed and ready to go. What's up, Drive Rosie? How you doing? Liquid mask on gun, getting ready to do my heat effects on the barrels. Nice. I think you have to up your brush with the masking. At least did not use the good one. Oh no, that sucks. So yeah, so we got some really cool looking Necrons. They're popping out pretty well. And the little scarab swarms that go with them. So this one needs to get varnish coated, which they'll do over the weekend. I normally do like what weekend Saturdays, varnish coating and priming stuff and doing this and doing that. Yeah, I'm trying to get as many of the, I want to get all my Necrons done. I want them done and I want them out of my life. Out of my life, I tell you. All right, let's block fill some other stuff. Now, I did do a little bit of work on this. Go, nerds, go. Is that go, Nerd Ranger? This is the Nerd Ranger. What's up, Patey Paints? How you doing, man? All right. So, anyways, multi-streaming on multiple platforms. So if you guys are watching me over on YouTube, make sure you give me a follow or a subscribe, and make sure you like the video too. I really always do appreciate that. Trying to get that big old score up to side quest 500, main quest 1,000. And we're going to be using probably one of my favorite sets here. Friggin' blah, blah, blah. Antifreeze, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Perfect. They're like, oopsies. Oopsies. And Turgeon, we need to give you an intro too. We need an intro for you. Okay. So, AK interactive acrylic paints. I love these things. This is a great leather brown, timbrous gray, got some deep brown. You can go into an orange for some different kinds of leather looks, light earth, and then ochre. Light earth, ochre. Got a crazy orange, which you normally mix that together with like your deep browns, leather, and then the timbrous gray. These things are pretty neat too. All right, I think we should start flowing our leather bits. We'll work more on the blacks here when we get to that point. But I'm all out of Army Painter leather brown. I don't think I have any more of it. I think I used it. Oh, nope, I think I lied. Oh, nope, I think I lied about me lying. No. That's a matte white and a friggin' desert yellow. That's like an ochre. Yeah, I think I used up all my... Oh, no. I lied. It's right here. Okay, we're going to keep using this until this is gone. We need another color, too. You know what? We'll just use the AK stuff with the leather brown on this one, because they're actually kind of different. So you got kind of a dark leather brown on this one.
It's magic time.
And then we got this leather brown. They're definitely two different colors. We can definitely use that. So we're going to use like all three of these colors. Dark, mid-tone, highlights. And then we'll do edge highlights down the road. You got a cool intro there, Dragon. Yeah, magic time. Magic time with Space Nifty. Mine's the best. Took me a while to figure out friggin' what to do about yours. All right, let's go in and do this. That's technically almost black. All right, we're gonna go leather brown with AK Interactive, another fantastic paint. We'll see about this other paint line that I'm gonna burden myself with. So we got the, what is it, mini colors that I did. I backed it on Kickstarter, probably shouldn't have. Ooh. All medium came out of that. Vortex mixer on this one. For today, I was going for 11 hours today, 3 different doctor appointments, and 6 hours on or waiting on county buses. Sometimes I've been driving. Oh my gosh. So you're prevented from driving, huh? Oh my gosh, yes. Community buses. Now, I don't know how well you're... I did antifreeze. I wasn't going to because of 2 thin coats and how that deal turned out what it was. I was like, I don't know. But then after talking to some of the guys and stuff like that are going to be backing it, and then some of the people that are, you know, part of Cult of Paints and stuff like that, with Andy Wardle and everything giving me like a possible good paint line, I was like, I guess maybe I should I'll give it a shot. And you're looking at like $3.50 or $3.70 per paint bottle for 63 paints. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not too terrible. Now it just depends on if they, and the other thing that comes up with Cult of Paints that I kind of like, see, the thing about 2 thin coats was their Kickstarter like blew out of proportion. And I think when things blow out of proportion, you kind of have like a struggle of getting your product of a good enough quality. I don't want to say that 2 thin coats is not a good paint. I just didn't have a good experience with the Kickstarter. I think it was a big rush on it because I think it went over like $1 million or whatever. And then they had to get like bigger facilities, more paint thingies and all these other stuff to kind of get them done and get them sent off. I think the bottles are kind of crappy. And some of the paint wasn't that great. This Kickstarter here is like not $1 million. And it looks like it's within manageable means. So I think I might get some probably good quality paint out of it. So I guess it's just going to be a wait and see. I think it's going to be pretty nice. And I've always been a big fan of Andy Wardle's paint jobs and how they look, and if he's utilizing those paints for those. I would like to acquire that same kind of transitions and paint that he has, because I do agree with like what he says a lot about like certain paints. Like my ultra mattes are not really my favorite paints. Like I like stuff that's like semi matte and like semi satin, you know. So yeah, so I backed it, and I'm kind of nervous because when I do those backings, because the two thin coats was just not a very good experience for two thin coats. Is the only reason why. Space Nifty, you still tinting it? I thought you would at least get one of those like little mini campers that you can just hook to your car and just drag yourself out there. One that you can just pop the hatch and just hop in and just pass out. Oh, I know antifreeze. Antifreeze got a big camper. I thought you would have like one of those like what do they call like the mini bagels? Yeah, like you're like I'm a tent guy, but I thought you'd get like one of those like small ones, almost kind of like the ones that hook on the back of motorcycles. You know, it's just like enough to fit a body in it. You know, I thought you would like drag one of those out there, drink really heavily, fight with some bushes, and then just go and jump in that thing and pass out as you're getting chased by pirate cougars. And then Carlina von Karstein, that'll be drawn at the last Friday of this month, as well as this miniature. Turgeon, Friday was the 31st of October. That was my anniversary and Halloween and everything. So I didn't stream on that day, so we didn't give that one away. So we'll give that one away at the end of last Friday. Where the brambles push. Alright, now we're going to be hammering out with a little bit of Army Painter Leather Brown, which you can't really get those anymore. But yeah, back to the deal about the paints and stuff. So yeah, the reason why I was like, I was hesitant. It took me a little while because I know it was on my Kickstarter for a while, and I was like, I don't know if I really want a paint set. But then also, I didn't fully commit to AK Interactive either. So I didn't fully connect with AK Interactive. I have some AK Interactive. I think AK Interactive paints are really good, and same with Pro Acryl. But then I do agree with like having some semi-matte and semi-satin paints, because they're workable paints. They're nice paints to work with. All right, so we're gonna dip in that first dark color of the leathers. Start laying down the foundations, baby. Making sure I'm still on camera. Not being a chum. And her little shurikens. Is that your sweet setup? All right, I gotta take a look at your sweet setup here. That's nice, dude. All right, I'll give you credit for that. Oh, I thought you guys, you know, like Texas always throws me off. When I always see pictures like this is like your Ren Fair, you're like literally in a forest of trees. Guys have grass and stuff. Those pine needles, so you got actual like pine trees there too? Pine trees everywhere. Huh. Okay. See, I've always like misinterpreted like what Texas is. Like every time I think of Texas, I think of like Alamo. It's just desert like here, but it's not. I need to travel. So I need to travel more. No idea what the heck I'm even talking about. One of these days. Like Texas have like a half a dozen climates. But most is hot most of the time. I imagine it hot. I never thought about like pine trees because I always thought pine trees grew at like a certain elevation. But then maybe it's like certain pine trees that grow at certain elevations. Because I always thought like Texas was at like low elevations. I thought like pine trees always grew at like higher ones. But I guess maybe there's a different kind of pine tree for everything, I guess. You know, a pleasant weekend. Got down into the high 30s. Ooh, there are. During the day it was, you mean at the night it was like high 30s. During the day it was like 7. That's perfect temps. So hill country and 100 feet above sea level, yeah. It was great camping. Okay, so it's got to be some like, I'm curious now. Now I got to like look up and see when pine trees. Now, I think if my memory serves me right, because we got like big giant ponderosas, and I don't think ponderosas really grow in low elevations. I think ponderosas only grow like in super high elevations. And shrub pines, okay. Cause yeah, it just kind of throws me off because like I always thought like west is like pine trees and that, and then like Midwest and East Coast are all like East Coast is like all like oak trees and like walnut trees and like nut trees and stuff like that, besides the ones that you cultivate for growing like in Cali and stuff for like almond trees and stuff. But it's like I always think of like black walnuts, walnut trees, maybe chestnuts in the Midwest, like most all your nut trees, and then like all your, I don't know what other tree I'm trying to think of right at the moment. But I never really ever thought like pine trees. Ponderosas only grow where Lone Green lives. But yeah, so my big deal is that 2026 is to bail myself out of debts and whatnot. And then 2027, I really want to start doing the around the country traveling, hitting places, conventions and whatnot. Actually seeing states, not just going to a convention. I think I might stay like a few days more. So like say like, I don't know about Wisconsin. Wisconsin's gonna take like a couple weeks for me because there's 2 conventions I like to go there back to back. Of course, I like the Golden Demon for Adepticon getting held in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which I'm gonna stay. Like, I want to stay at the Milwaukee Brewery Hotel. Like, all I want to do is just drink Pabst Blue Ribbon. Like, I like that seems like a life in paradise right there. Me going back to drinking Pabst beers again. And be like, this is where trailer trash beers came from. Milwaukee. I'm gonna love myself forever in Milwaukee. I want to stay at that brewery house. And is that like that's where I'll stay for like majority of the convention. But like a week before Adepticon, there's the GaryCon. And that's for the D&D, and that's over at like Lake Geneva, which I want to say it's like an hour or so away from Milwaukee. So I think I'll fly into Milwaukee and then drive out and stay in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, and do the GaryCon. And then after the GaryCon's over, take the drive back over, maybe see some stuff in Wisconsin. I think my wife wants to go and see where her native tribe is, because the Mohicans and all the rest of them have a tribe that's somewhere there in Wisconsin as well. So I'll probably go and visit there, and then come back to Milwaukee for Adepticon, and then stay there for the week. So it'll probably be like about 2 weeks of that. Famous for his Ponderosa pine decks, yeah. Yeah, they came over here and stole the ones around Lake Tahoe, because that's all we have is just monster Ponderosas everywhere. It's close there, Dragoon. Dude, PBR, dude, I like it. I love PBR. PBR to me is like soda pop. You can just drink them like consistently throughout a day. It's just technically just like snub-nosed PBRs. I wonder if I can get away with it. Like, hey, you know, you're being a jerk. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, the PBR made me do it. It's like, excuse me. Look in this camera and say PBR made me do this. Look in this camera over here. Say that a PBR made you do it. PBR made me do this. It's like, I know, but for some reason, I like it. It's like I can drink PBRs like I could drink ginger ales. They're like a soda pop. Yeah, you gotta understand, like, you gotta say, like, GaryCon, that's where, like, D&D originated from, so you gotta say all those ideas had to be spun off the idea of drinking PBR consistently, coming up with D&D. It's got to. Looks good. Looks like all of that is leather straps here. I know it doesn't look like I'm doing much, but I am doing something. Now I'm still waiting on my brass sheets so we can start making the base for her. But I feel like we got quite a bit of work to still do on her, which is not bad. I mean, we did literally one stream and this is where we got. So, all right, next we'll get into the leather brown. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to get some super high winds. We got another atmospheric storm coming through again. I swear it's just pummeling me with these high winds. It's like almost like getting like hit with hurricanes all the time, because we're gonna be like starting at 1 o'clock this morning or tomorrow morning. We're gonna have like 30 to 40 mile per hour winds, gust up to 65 or greater. And I'm just like, dude, these things are just murdering my roof. honestly, these high winds are just absolutely brutal. It's supposed to rain and stuff, but dude, those winds are supposed to just turn in ridiculous. Man, you guys have like police and stuff that are hanging out there at the Ren fairs? Dang. We're dancing inside the stone circles at the bonfire. Over noise, being too drunk. That's probably what it was. Like, shut up or give you a... The boomer parties. Ferris leave with crabs. That's the light. That's what you kind of hope for. All right, Amphreys, lurking because Corn wants it. Got some schooling to wrap up. Gosh, can you believe it? I'm going to be doing some schooling too myself. Ugh, I'm going to start in January. And I still don't know exactly what the times are and prices and whatnot. Go pick up that HVAC stuff. Because I ain't paying 20 G's. For AC furnace unit. No, thank you. My break is over. Oh, I forgot a whole spot of stuff that I didn't do. Look at the back of this leg. Doing the AK leather brown, which this is a really nice color. Bad. See if I missed any spots. Doesn't look like it. All right, that's a good fill color there. I want to get me blacks. We're gonna go with a satin black. Wherever I did with it, there it is. Got a satin black. More paint on myself than I do on a palette. And then I took red oxide. And then a little bit of pale yellow. It's gonna work in like two things too, because we're gonna add like the pale yellow and the leather to edge all that stuff out. But right now we're gonna work on the black leather bits that we have here. Gonna mix the black and the red oxide. Be kind of like a slight brown. I'm gonna start adding pale yellow. Slight gray out of this. That's a little bit better. Needs to be a little brighter. Most of these are just pants and boots that we're working on. Yeah, Rosie's starting to become a little bit of a pro playing all these games that she's doing. That's not half bad. Now we're gonna go even brighter. Maybe. Tabletop Titans. Well, yeah, like Tabletop Titans. You could probably go to Ontario and play games with the mini wargaming guys. Kind of like how like War Mistress does and stuff like that. And take your things and go. I would love to do that. Like, I'd love to have like a couple armies or so and go and play with those guys up there and go stay at the bunker. Play on tabletop? Yeah, well, yeah. To each their own, you know. You're just saying that because he plays town. For the greater good. For the greater good. A little bit goes a long ways. I don't want to get too carried away with that, with the highlights, because I'll make this figure look like a Tron figure. Not bad. All right. Who rolls are worse? Oh, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be like one of those LA Dodger Blue Jay World Series game going into 18 innings because we roll so poorly. I wish that some of my days were all sixes. I pray that any day I get sixes at all of any kind. Mine are all ones. Well, I get some ones. Most of them are twos, so I can't re-roll anything. And then the other majority of them are twos, ones, and threes. 4, 5s, and 6s are like drawing like rares and super rares out of like Magic the Gathering cards. Like it's very very in between on all those. Like my 4s are like uncommon, 5s are like rare, and 6 are like ultra rare. It's supposed to be a kill team match, last 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. That's how it would go. We would go like we would go mini rounds. Does it end up in a draw with none of our figures getting killed and no one getting wounded? That's how we would literally go all the rounds not hurting any of our figures. Like no one will get any wounds. That's how it would go. It's a draw. Nobody died. Like I can't tell you, there was another person that I was gaming with at the game store, and he rolled probably just as poorly as I did. And we literally went like Age of Sigmar, 5 rounds. And I think both of us only lost like a single unit. We had like our full unit. Like our whole army was still there. No one died. That's how bad our rolls were. We had like 1 unit of figures like left the table each. And then we just like, and everything was contested because we were all on the objectives, but no one could remove anybody off the objectives. So we were just sitting there just rolling and rolling and rolling. It was just so poor that we just came out just a draw out of 5 rounds. The lowest points ever. It was like he won, because I don't win very many games. So like he won by like 5 points. Like that was it. That was it. It was like 10 to 15. Like that out of 5 rounds. It was horrible. The Peggy Succubus, just in time to see the end results. Well, last stream we were working really heavy on the purple armor. We just laid down just the leathers. We're gonna start jumping in, doing the gold. I guess that'll probably be the next one. There's actually one thing I always keep forgetting, and it is these stinking wraps on the swords. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna start getting into golds. Start working on the non-metallic metal golds on these little itty bitty pieces here and there. There was another one. Yeah, it was in her hand. But we're making progress, and after I get all the golds, we'll start working on the cloak and everything else to get that looking right. But everything else is not as bad. We got the leather bits for the pants and the boots. Oh, everything but this one. Something like that. Okay, now I can say that I got all the boots and stuff all done. So now all the boots looking all right. Certain game system, yeah, she's a commemorative model from the Age of Sigmar. She's for the Daughters of Cain. This is Maleneth Witchblade. She was part of the ones for the Black Library books for Games Workshop, so that's what this one is. And now we're gonna start dipping into the golds. I gotta sneeze, guys, sorry. Oh, Man, you know what? I'm like super, super, super worried about my surgery for next month because my sneezes are horrendous, dude. All right, my sneezes are so bad. Bless Slanesh. Oh boy. Got a Slanesh worshipper. All perfect emperors, children. Or even in Age of Sigmar, you get the like weird, all the pleasures in life. The pleasures of life god. Or goddess. It's kind of weird because the demons always kind of have that more female of a look on a lot of their figures, you know what I'm saying? Dinner's almost ready. Wife is almost ready to poison me. See what other kind of witchcraft she does in that cauldron of hers. Francois, what's up? How you doing? She's hovering. She's hovering. Don't say anything. Don't move. That scared me. Bad, dude. That was so loud. So loud. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I literally got jump scared by freaking Gwen Stefani's banana song. Awesome. Awesome. Can't get any better than that, right? Little dark green brown. I feel like it should be like a darker one, but it'll be okay. This will just lead up to brighter moments. Yeah, it was just like perfect timing. $453 coats out of 1,700 coats of yellow on the Phantom Shin. Yeah, I would have gave up after like 10 coats, Francois, dude. I would just change the color of the whole entire thing if it was gonna be that difficult with the yellow. I'd be like, no thank you. We're just gonna change this into a nice deep blue. Cover's great. Alright, so our base coating. Oh my gods. Oh my gods. And then, since we already kind of laid out like our light spots in the armor, so we're gonna have to kind of keep with that flow. Because you can see how it's bright here, bright line going up, bright up on that chest plate there, bright up on the corner part of the armor piece hanging out. We're gonna have to kind of go that same direction with the gold as well to make it look relatively right. Yeah, but I think for like 2026, if I can get like all the Necrons, all the Custodes, all the Admechs, the rest of the Tyranids, all the rest of the Orcs, if I can get like all 5 of those, would probably pay for my trip in 2027. That's what I'm trying to get at. So you did a custom-made metallic teal. After masking, I had to spray it for my shadows, so a dark brown, and then I had the base coat and the yellow, glaze it with black, bring it back up to yellow, then more yellow, and then more yellow. Fine, guys. This is posing to be a little difficult on my end. I guess these things probably should be gold too for the little gold tabs. Why don't we? Then the shurikens will just make them all steel or whatnot. Be kind of hard to attach like silver to gold. It's a highlight, then Angrass Earthshade Wash, then need to be glazed back up, then highlight glaze. Yeah, that's a lot of back and forth for that perfection there. It's nice, but it seems like it's very cumbersome. Alright, I think I got all the gold laid now. Perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. There's a little bit of love touch here with some leather brown, missing spots. Okay. So now we got all the bases of our golds laid down. Now what we're going to be doing is just taking it step by step, section by section, and getting those things to kind of pop the way we want them to. So, I think like a lot of the best times I like to do is sit there and just go ahead and hit highlights right off the jump, then fade everything out to regular colors. It makes things, can't say easier, but it does make them a little bit better for us to sketch all our highlights and then kind of fade colors back into what we want to do. Chaotic, hey, how's it going? Yeah, didn't the purple turn out good? I was pretty proud of that yesterday, or Sunday when we were working on that. That one turned out pretty good. Like Sunday, we wrapped this thing up. I was like, that one doesn't look half bad. It's been a long time since I played around with like I was talking about, like getting myself worked back up in the non-metallic metals so we could start going into the competitive game again. Start getting some concept ideas. So that's why we were planning out with like Carlina. That was a good first dab back into it again. This one's getting a little bit better. And I think it doesn't matter like what the paint really is, as long as you can start understanding the light reflections. Once you can start getting those to start looking right, then everything else is gonna start popping a little bit more. So I made, they're a little bit more faded on the bottom sides here. And they pop everywhere else. Got her leather black pants going. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Now we're gonna be working on golds. We just laid down that first batch of gold there. It was that dark brown, dark green brown. We're doing the Flame On Miniature Signature Series. I'm just using those. Next, we're gonna start hitting the highlights, and then we're gonna start fading everything out into the yellows. We're getting there. It's been slightly a long day today, so I'm slightly exhausted. But I'm also excited too because I'm not working tomorrow. It's gonna be nice. Have a day being tortured by the wife because she's off too tomorrow, so that's all that's gonna end up being. Is that I think I'm gonna be able to sit down and paint miniatures, and then it's gonna turn out to being like, not really like honeydews, but just like I can't have you sit for a certain period of time without asking you to get up and do something. But nonetheless, slightly excited. Well, it's supposed to be just crazy windy tomorrow. It's supposed to be like 30, 40 mile an hour winds tomorrow. High gusts up to the 65s. And like probably higher in certain areas. So I'm gonna see if any more fell trees are gonna happen in my neighborhood. The last windstorm that was like a week ago or two. I don't think it was last week. It gotta be a week before. We had like this super monstrous high winds that fell like 2 more trees in my neighborhood. They're like big size trees. They knocked them over. Luckily, I don't have any big trees around my house or anything. Yeah, this one's gonna be a giveaway as well as Carlina. This one here, I'm waiting for brass. I got brass sheets that are gonna be coming my way. I ordered them on Amazon. I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get them. I thought Waiting for that to come in from Amazon. Amazon's my best friend. Oh, it said it got delivered today. Then it must be out there. Let me see if I got the right stuff. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Get my slippers on. That is a cool shirt, though. The Modest Now shirt is really nice. Try to pick up the paintbrush. I'll be sitting there for like 30 minutes or an hour. And just as soon as I pick up the brush, like, hey man, it's like she did it on purpose. That is just what they do. All the time. It's hilarious. Because it's so true. So true. All right. This is going to be a little abrupt. It's going to look like I'm just painting a bunch of white, which is technically kind of what I'm doing. So the lining of my highlights going up. Now, I made them a little bit larger than normal because once I start working on the adding the yellows and stuff on here, a lot of this color is going to be slightly disappearing. Cool. Thank you. That's fine. Okay. Now this is very, very small areas that we're working on. So like I said, we're gonna take these section by section to make these actually work properly. A lot of glazing like we did with the purples and stuff. We're gonna sit here and glaze for 100 years and get these things going. Let's start with that first. And like I said, section is section right now. All right, so I feel like I want to kind of make these more brighter of a yellow. So I think we're gonna do like an orange brown and a bright yellow ochre for our yellow. Oh, sorry. So we're gonna be doing like a brown orange and a bright yellow ochre from the batch. I didn't want to make it like a dull yellow by any means, so we're gonna shoot with these two. I'm gonna just lay it on the wet palette because we're gonna have to do glazers here pretty soon. First, we're gonna try to sketch these in as best we can. Try to trick our eyes into making these things look like they're metallic. So we're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna do the 100 million coats of glaze. So lots of glaze. Oh, and on that note, Amazon packages. I love these things. It's like Christmas every day. Un pot au feu?
Le pot au feu est parfait.
Merci beaucoup.
De rien, c'est chaud, hein? Très chaud. Fais attention.
I bet.
It's very hot.
That's what I was figuring. I'm like, I bet. I bet it's hot. Pot au feu.
You can show them the finished dish.
You're pretty proud of this one, huh? So you're trying to kill me.
A little bit of pork and mostly beef.
Okay. Oh my goodness. They wrap this up like Fort Knox.
Is that gold plated?
Bronze sheets. So I got my whole roll of bronze here. Then we should be able to... Where's me cutters? There you are. Ooh. This thing wants to cut me. There we go. Now I got like a full wrap of bronze, and it's super thin too. It's at 0.1 millimeter. Okay, and the reason why I got it like that is so we can cut it down, and then we're gonna make draperies on both sides. It's gonna work out perfect. Perfect. Try to get this thing back to being thin again. Rub it together a bit. It's just physics, guys. Just physics. Perfect. A little piece of my masking tape. It's the only tape that I have on hand. And then we'll get to this when we work on our base. And then huge roll of brass. It's gonna be perfect. We're gonna trim them all up, get things up, and start making the little draperies. Okay. Next, since we got the bright colors for where all our gold pieces are gonna be, we're going to the next brightness next to that, which would be the bright yellow ochre. All right, now we're just gonna sketch everything in. Hopefully that we got everything. gonna keep it just like that for a moment. I don't think I want to jump too much. Let's keep things like that right at the moment. Next is the mid-tone color. And this is just the sketching, so maybe need a little bit of this and that here and there. But I believe that we want to make this bright up here. And a little bit bright here. So from the camera, it gives you kind of like a little bit of trickery into the eyes, but right now I just kind of want to focus on this little part right here, this first little strip that we got going there, and then we'll start working on the others, okay? Now, next, it is Pro Acryl. They are highly pigmented. I need to use a glaze wash. Okay, this is from Pro Acryl as well. We need to do a glaze wash. We need a glaze. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna lay out 3 colors, 3 little drops. Okay. Then we're gonna just take those 3 colors that we got. So the dark, where is it? The green brown. I'm gonna mix that into one pile of the glaze wash. And I'm just like a brush full. So here, I'll do it right here so you guys can see. So those are my drops of glaze wash. I just mixed that one. Okay. I'm gonna take that. What color was this? This orange yellow, orange brown. So I just got like a brush full. Then I'm gonna hit it in the glaze. Clean brush. And that yellow ochre. Like I said, just literally a brush full like that. And then hitting it in here. And you're just making a whole lot of more. So now you're gonna have more of a transparency when you're working on that. What's up, stalker? Okay, We're gonna have to try the pot au feu that the wife made. It's massive. Ooh, son of a gun, it's hot. Got sausage and everything in it. Got beef, pork, sausage. Okay. Leeks, carrots, turnips, celery. I already said that. Potatoes. And then what's the other stinking root that you got in there that poor people would eat?
Parsnips?
Parsnips. You keep saying that. Okay. We got leeks, parsnips, and potatoes. Parsnip. Super tender leeks. Flavored good. Meat's tender.
No. It's like falling off.
You can't even taste the leeks, dude.
I do. I do come straight up.
Yeah, he did. That's okay, honey. That's something else.
I did. I tried
That was it?
the meat wasn't really good, but it was
He's so pretty.
Oh.
Right?
like there's some pictures here that you
Well, you gotta understand, boy. The good thing that we live in a world where, food is of abundance where we live. Okay? Because back in the old times, when freaking people were so hungry they would eat bugs and snails. This is like the best meal that you could possibly get.
Yeah.
And nowadays
He
you can
could
get
survive
5
on water and stale bread, basically, but he can't eat a poop.
Yeah. No.
modern day.
Success?
I think it's great.
No, I know. I tasted it. I was like, ooh, it's a perfect
Yeah,
delivered.
everything is super soft.
I did kind
I mean, it still has enough where you have some chew to it. So it's not just all just bland, but yeah, everything's really good. The potatoes.
You mean the parsnips or the turnips?
I think the parsnips are really good.
I don't think I got
It's just the marriage of all the
Oh yeah.
flavors
And
together.
here's the stinking turnip. These are, well, I don't know. I think that's a potato. I think this is a turnip.
That's the turnips.
Alright, that's a turnip, alright.
I don't think Mom gave me a turnip.
Alright. I gotta give it a break so I can eat some dinner here. I like a solid piece of sausage. Not bad. This is not bad. A French pot de feu. Made by my French wife. They're good. is like the basics of basics meals. It's hearty. For some reason, I always feel like they taste better when it's like super cold out. And pork, beef, and saucisson. Not bad. It's flavored good. Good stuff. Choking to death, but good stuff. I think like the only thing that I don't like as a root plant is a turnip. I'm not a big fan of a turnip. Gotta go through a famine or so before a turnip will taste good. Not bad. I don't know if you guys ever like turnips. Turnips are never really my favorite. They just got this like weird texture, really. It's not like it's like a bad root. It's just like there's a weird texture on a turnip. Like I would put like a daikon radish in there besides a turnip. That's filling though. It's kind of weird because it's like an acquired taste for leeks. For some reason, I always liked them. I never liked them as a kid, so it's like as you slowly like take leeks in your life, eventually you start liking leeks. Feeling good. That's like super filling. That was great. That was fantastic. That was good. Hey Boyle, could you grab me can you grab me a ginger ale? Oh, that was good. All right, we'll get into painting now. I am full. Thank you. Can you take that bowl and put it by the sink, please? Don't toss it, though. Just put it by the sink.
What if I get it tomorrow?
Give it to mom, man. Give it to mom. It was great. It was fantastic. I'm super full. I would have killed that whole bowl. It was just that I freaking had that peanut butter on bread to start the stream, and I'm like full. Like I'm really full. Like that is a very hearty meal right there. All right, guys. Very good. It was great. It's a very hearty meal.
It's a perfect fusion.
Oh, super. That's why I was telling everybody. I'm like, it would be perfect if it's like super cold out. Like that's like, it makes it taste even better.
Yeah, we usually like a potato on the side of soup.
And like pot de
Or
feu.
after you go skiing.
Yeah, you get something that like warms your bones.
Yeah.
And then like, I'm not a big, huge fan of turnips. I mean, they're okay.
And in that kind of dish.
I think I would use a daikon radish.
Oh.
And change the turnip to a daikon radish. I think that would
Like
be,
an Asian potato.
oh, sort of, just a daikon. Yeah, that would be almost like a hot pot. Yeah, a daikon radish probably would be good. And then everything else is excellent in it. I'm like, pork is okay. Like, pork is good. But it's like, the beef is excellent. And the sausage makes up for that pork. So I think, I mean, you could do chicken, or you could just do beef and sausage.
Chicken thighs.
Yeah, you can do.
Which is called pulo po. If you just do a chicken with that, it's called a pulo po.
Right.
You just basically switch out the meat.
Right, I just think that you just take the beef and just sausage. Just beef and sausage. Just fuck. I think that'd be excellent. It was really good. I'm not a huge fan of turnips, but the turnips were good. They're not tender. Well, I can do that. I have tons of cases. I got plenty. Got plenty. You're all done with class already? That was a pretty fast class, huh? Ooh. Yeah, that was a heck of a dinner, though. That was great. And then it's such a huge pot of it that we got that for some days. Got that for some days, guys. Days. All right, enough messing around. Enough messing around. Let's start hammering out some gold here, huh? This is just sketched, and it already looks like we're there. So, first I'm gonna go in that bright ochre. I'm gonna add some water to this, just so I can have some flowability. Pull moisture out. Now, my bright spots where you see where it's like white or partially light yellow, we're gonna go right over top of that, right into the in-between of the colors. I'm just gonna cover the white while we're doing it. It's gonna make it extremely bright, but we're gonna have to just do layers until it comes out. Sorry, for some reason it feels like the pot de feu wants to come back up. And then this is where you're gonna just need patience. Lots and lots of patience, okay? Just layer after layer after layer, super thin, transparent layers until you got a nice smooth transition. So you're gonna see me just keep going back and forth. Once the stuff starts drying, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. And I have to hit like certain spots. Here, there, and all around, just because we gotta give it some time to dry. Make this look right. And it's gonna need the dark. Gotta go to sleep. All right, I appreciate that, Painty Paint Paints. You have a good evening. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh no, made a mistake. Gosh dang it. I tore it. I talk about this frequently. I didn't mean to tear it. Hate when I do that. Means that the paint layers underneath weren't dry enough. And then so I put another wet layer on top. And then it tore the previous layers. Those things can be dangerous from times. At times. Because sometimes it'll tear all the way down to like your prime. I like that one better. This model's gonna be so cool when we get it done. It's kind of nice that we're gonna go into like a brighter yellow of a gold. Most of all my golds that I do are normally like antique-ish gold. So it's kind of nice going into some bright golds. Excuse me. Alright, we're starting to fade and looking good. Now I'm going to go in that mid-tone color, the yellow, no, orange-brown. Add a little water to get some flowability here. Okay. close. Close in some areas. You can kind of see like that hard line that's still right there. We're just trying to fuzz that line out. Excuse me. Choking to death. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Going into that highlight. That bright yellow ochre. The thing that sucks about these is that the trim is just so thin on them. So you're not really making like drastic changes to this. Just takes like, it seems to me it always takes longer when they're like super small, I guess. Like normally when I got like big old huge panels and stuff, you can really like work on fuzzing the lines out. Now I'm going into that dark color, that green brown. Okay, gotta go into that orange brown. lot of back and forth, guys. This is the long road here. That's better. And then the thing that makes this thing look so weird is because there's a piece of jewel that's like right in the center. Which we're gonna have to do something. I'm thinking like maybe some blue or something like that. Let's give that a minute to dry and let's start working on more of this that needs to get done. Let's try to make this a thing. Let's screw this up. something of that sort. Of course, my music shuts off, but there's this really tiny stuff that we're working on. Tiny, tiny stuff. Sorry, I got something in my eyeball. All right. My model's falling over. All right. Like that, we're gonna go down dark. That sorts. Okay. Now I got those kind of somewhat sketched out. We're gonna start glazing again, using that glaze wash. Well, I'm really excited that the brass sheets came in. Man, I can start cutting those things and start making draperies in the base that this thing's gonna sit on. So we're gonna make it a little bit bigger. Need a little bit more etch in for this sheath. I need a little bit of this orange brown. A little bit in the back there. Okay, now let's get back still in the glazing. Start working back up on the handle again. More better as we keep going, as the layers keep stacking. Even though that it looks relatively good on the camera, there's still a fuzz that I'm trying to get still. It's not bad. Pretty much got the bright fuzz already completed. Roman, what's up? Time to work on some Eldar. There you go. There you go. I can't wait. Been playing Eldari since 4th edition. You love them? That's awesome. I could be quite a ways down the road before I start working on some Eldari, but that'd be awesome. Hate all the rules GW keeps screwing with. Yeah, well, they had a good run for quite some time on the index on 10th edition. They always have, like, it seems like in every edition though, Eldari has like a nice, relatively big window. They maybe well, I'm trying to think, because I'm like, I think they had like a pretty good window in 8th and 9th. And then 10th with the index cards, because everybody was running those big knights. The Wraith Knights, or whatever they're called, for Eldari. And they were like super hard-hitting weapons with their crazy AP outputtage. Crazy AP output. They had a relatively good run, and then all of a sudden, seemed like they got nerfed pretty good. And it's funny, right when they nerf them too, they nerf them like right when you get like the new Phoenix Lords, you know, like the new Warp Spiders, the new Whooping Hawks or something Hawks. And then you get like all the, I think they're called Phoenix Lords, and you guys got all those like all brand new ones, and that's like right when they nerfed them. Feels like that's what happens to them. Seems like that happens to every faction though. It's just like you're getting something new, and then all of a sudden they nerf it right when you get the new stuff. You're like, oh, thanks. All right, we had this good long run, and then you nerf them right before you release good stuff. I'm not exactly sure if Imperial Knights are like that good anymore since Codex came out, so I think they got kind of a good nerf right when they drop like a brand new knight with a couple new armor bits or weapon bits, stuff like that, you know. Always something, right? All right, we're gonna go into that orange yellow glaze. Getting there. Get back up into this handle a little bit. Oh, the new Corsairs a pain in the butt. I never got into the kill team ones where I have the Corsairs in, so I don't know exactly what that entails. Ah, so you gotta do a bit hunt. on the sprues, the sprue hunt. Looking for the proper bits on multiple sprues. I heard that the new, what are they, the scorpions or whatever they are? I heard that those things, they're a lot of pieces for just little Eldari peoples, you know? Back in it again. Glazing again. I think I still want to change this up though. Go into that dark. That looks a little better. That looks a touch better. I had too big of a ball in there. We needed to cut that out. Go chill out on the couch until bedtime. Nice. You have a good one, antifreeze. Long and tiring. I feel you. I feel you. You fell back an hour, man. Well, I did. I'm all on daylight savings time, so I fell back an hour. Now my day is like super long. I feel like I've been up for quite some time. "12-hour days are long days." Oh, and then 4 hours of class. Yeah, that's what I gotta try to prepare myself for. Coming January, end of January, I'll be going up doing HVAC stuff, so trying to get myself prepped mentally for classes. I'm like, ah. But I don't think they're gonna be like everyday classes. I think it's just only gonna be like 2 or 3 days. I'm hoping 2 days a week would be nice. And it just depends on what nights they are. They might intervene with my stream day, so we're gonna have to make adjustments accordingly. Oh, that's nice. So you get a 3-week break and then your next 2 classes are only like 2 weeks long. That's not bad at all. So there are nights and lots of study time, yeah. You got all the armor gears all out, ready to get built. I'm gonna do something because this thing's been kind of bugging me. There's a jewel that's right here. It's throwing me off. There we go. So it makes it look a little bit better. It makes it look like the gold's actually proper on it. It's throwing me off my A game. then this thing too has a little jewel. Right there. Oh, ridiculousness. Okay, let me get into my bright pale yellow. See, like I made this thing like super bright right here. Nope. Bad. Not bad, not bad. Too many angles. Okay. Now the next sketch plan is right here. Gotta figure out the best way for it. Get a little bit of that orange brown. Good sketch. That sorts. Whew. All right. It's already exhausting. Need some of this white or the bright pale yellow. I got those kind of somewhat matching. Let's go back into that bright pale yellow. boy, don't we got a lot of go on here. Alright, like I said, section by section. Don't get ahead of yourself. Take it nice and easy. Going into glazes now. Look at all these little babies, and then we'll be good to go. Like right here, wrong color. Let's go into that dark green brown. Sketch the yellow orange, brown orange, sorry. A dark brown gray glaze. Going into that orange brown. Big stipulant effects. This is a boring process, but then the outcome turns out looking really nice though. I mean, it does give it like a strikingly brighter feature to it. It is pretty neat. It is a pretty neat technique, but it is painstaking on the acrylic side. I think probably doing them with oils is probably 1,000 times better. But my thing with oils is just to get it smooth enough. Which that normally is the thing that bugs me the most. I'll blend and blend and blend, and all of a sudden I blend too much, and then it's kind of like thick on certain areas. I just need to get myself like thin, like super thin oils for when I'm washing or when I'm doing those. We'll get into them again, playing around with oils again. But right now, this has been mostly, this is the way. I should get this bright too. Excuse me. Choking to death again. Bright yellow ochre glaze. Looks pretty decent. A little harsh, right here. Let's try to fuzz that a bit. Go into that orange brown. And then after the gold, all we got is just the steel for the blades. I don't want to make them like silver or anything like that, so we're gonna steel them. Make sure they're just nice, like that bluish green mix we get. Sorry. Once it starts drying, I can see the lines a little bit more. So yeah, well, the weapon heat effects are okay. Some weapons look better than others. That was unfortunate. You couldn't get a nice even distribute against all of them. Ah, okay, the small armor pieces. Yeah, I can see that being a little bit more difficult than the big guns on the big knights. Ew. This thing's dry, and then I'm sitting there just. Still don't want to fuzz. Yeah. The real. I think the reveals happen Friday. I think it's Friday, like early Friday. I think it happens like before my stream starts. It is a great song. Yeah, I got Dragoon's intro. Now I just gotta get Turgeon's. I just don't know what Turgeon wants. We're always kind of debating about Turgeon's. Kind of messing around. The rumor is it'll be Marine stuff. More Marines. Oh, maybe they'll announce some more Space Wolves. How about that? Space Wolves got kind of a soft opener, so maybe some more Space Wolves. How about some like brand new Thundercats, Thunderwolves, whatever. Ragnar Blackmane? A new one of them? Maybe like a newer sculpt of them? I mean, his sculpt is so new anyways. I didn't think... And that's a beautiful sculpt anyway. I really like Ragnar. Like Ragnar Blackmane is a pretty neat sculpt as is. But who knows? They might make another one. Who knows? I think dropping that and then like the big reveal be like, boom, here's Lehman Russ. And then you guys can kind of somewhat prepare yourselves like it's going to happen towards like 11th edition, you know? Because it takes them like months. Oh, you're Lehman Russ? Yeah, like dropping Lehman Russ, man. I mean, it's a possibility. Or maybe it's more Space Wolves and then like a Christmas reveal will be Ragnar. Sorry, now you got me with Ragnar now. Lehman Russ. But it'd be like some like Thunder Wolf Cavalry. I don't know, maybe some like individual characters of the dreadnoughts for them, like maybe something a little bit better than all their venerables, and then kind of get rid of all their venerable stuff, the venerable dreadnoughts, and like give you like a full-size Bjorn. And did they ever come out with a new sculpt of is it Lucas or? Like, Space Wolf have, like, a bunch of characters. Like, just remaking all the characters and stuff. So, maybe they'll do some of that. Or unless they'll give us some more Marine stuff. But, hopefully not too much of the generic Marine stuff. Yeah, everybody loves Bjorn. Like, Bjorn's, like, awesome. So, that'd be cool, like, giving us, like a better sculpt of them. Because if they give us a better sculpt of, like, those, then, like... Blood Angels might get like a better one down the road too. So I'm always excited about like what new ones come for specific chapters, because then maybe we'll get something a little bit better. But yeah, I'm excited because it's like all the big announcement, and it's about time because they haven't had any announcements in like months. I think every time that they were gonna have an announcement, someone spoiled it. But like early like leaks and stuff. So maybe they just holding off until one like big reveal at the end of the year. Maybe they're just gonna break it down to like 3 or 4 reveals a year. Just do it like quarterly. Unless someone spoils it, and all the small things they just drop on Warhammer Community. So if they're gonna do something like that, it's got to be something big. Let's see here. It said 7 p.m. Eastern. 654. So it's like 4 or 4:30. It's like 7:30 p.m. Eastern. It's like 7 or 7:30. So it's like 4 or 4:30 my time. And then yeah, because I think it was just Warhammer 40k, Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I'm definitely going to talk about it for sure. That'll take up most of my Friday right there. Friday beginning stream is going to be talking about that good stuff. Corvus returns. That'd be kind of neat. Corvus returns, and then they'll bring like Logar back. That'd be kind of cool. They did give you like a new chapter master. The new chapter master. But they did give a chapter master to two other chapters also, so maybe a whole bunch of new models for Black Templars. I doubt it'll be like something like super duper cool. Probably be like, if it's gonna be Marines, if they're talking about Marines, then they'll be like, oh, you guys ready? Here's a new speeder. Be like, ah, a floating land raider. Which technically would be cool, but still, be like, oh man, I got all these cool land raiders. Like, oh, I don't think I showed you guys. There was like a boxes of crap that was stuck in the corner. Yeah, me too. I just hope it's something really, really cool. Not like, oh, here's a speeder. I'm like, oh great, we got another speeder. Or like, they'd be like, oh yeah, you guys ready? Scout speeder. You'd be like, oh my gosh, really? I need to back this up a little bit. Let me show you what I've been doing. So, I put together ancient old Land Raider. Speaking of Land Raiders, right? So I've got old Land Raider. I don't even know if this thing can open. Woo! Can't get any tighter than that. So I got the Land Raider. Old Land Raider. This thing's like super old. Anyways, then I got the Ball Predator. And the funny thing is I bought this thing off of eBay relatively cheap. No, that's not the current Land Raider. That's the older one. And then this is the Ball Predator. And then I didn't have any of the sprue bits for Blood Angels. I bought it off of eBay. On sprue, but I didn't realize that I didn't have any of the Blood Angel stuff. So I'm gonna have to, it's all right, we can just freehand all that crap, but it was kind of a bummer when I was putting it together. I'm like, oh, I don't even have like all the stuff that was for the Ball Predator. Okay, you guys ready for it? You ready for these cool ones? Oh, I got those too. I forgot about those. Like, honestly, I forgot about those. All right, so here's the, they're the command HQs, right? But I'm just gonna use them. I'm just gonna use them as a rhino. Yeah, it has like the big giant satellite. I mean, it's the command HQ. And this part comes apart, so I can get it painted though. But yeah, so it gets all these cool little decorations that you can put here on the doors, and they have them up here. And it's honestly just a rhino. And I'm just gonna play it as a rhino, but we're gonna paint it all up. These are gonna be for my Black Templars, because I feel like Black Templars need to be super fancy. Even though that other Land Raider is gonna have to be Black Templars too. Okay. And then here's the Land Raider. Now the bits and stuff are in a bag for the 2 pieces that go here. But you got these cool little emblems. And of course, when I glued them on, they were straight and they floated crooked. I can't get them to, I can't fix them. So it's just gonna have to be the way it is. That was just an accidental on my part. And then you got this cool dude. And then he has like this big Aquila wings and these cool flags that are hanging off the back here. You got the cool doors. You got the cool door with the panels, so I can put the fists all in those. And then it has like all these cool little things that you put on it. And then here's this side too. It's practically the exact same stuff though, but you got the cool little shields and you can put whatever you want. And so they're a little bit more decked out. The bad part is the command HQ had this weird weapon. So I think I might have to magnetize it or something so I could fit one or the other. Because the top piece has like has this thing. So I think they're supposed to have heavy bolters. I think that's what, like, this dude goes here. So you get that dude that pops in there, right? And then he's a little bit special too. He's just like peeking out, but I put the dual bolters up on there. And then it's supposed to, like the other Land Raider, have heavy bolters, like dual heavy bolters, but then it had like this crazy thing. Like look at these ones. They're like Volkite missiles or something. I don't even know what the hell these things are. It was like they're strange weapons, and I don't think that the Land Raider can have those weapons, so I'm not 100% sure. But it's supposed to have like this cool, you get this cool Aquila eagle thing that goes over top of it. That fit on that somewhere, somehow. There you go. Fits on like that, so you get this cool thing. I thought it was gonna fit on this thing, but these things have like 2 little plugs, so I'd have to measure it out and then cut this thing accordingly, so this thing will actually fit on this one as well. But it'd be kind of cool to have these things with like these little eagle covers. And then of course it has the regular crap that you have in there with these things fitting in there and everything falling apart on this thing. It's fantastic. I love it. And then this thing has like little missile launcher we'll have to put on there. But yeah, and then this is like the regular cover for the heavy bolters. They go on this one. So that's where that one goes. And then this one's some weird weapons. I don't know what these weapons are. Because they're not like they're not a Laz. And then they're not a Melta. And they're not a, I mean, that could possibly be a Melta, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what this one is. Yeah, but the Aquila part looks really neat, right? So anyways, that was what I was going to do. And these are all going to be for Black Templars. So I thought that was going to be really neat. And then the old ancient one, I'll see about, because I do have all the STLs from Grey Tide for Black Templars. So we might just start decking that one out with like a bunch of candles and what have yous. And then I still got a regular Predator. Like just like an old, like just old school regular Predator. And then like 2 old drop pods now. Oh. So, pretty new. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the loadouts are for Land Raiders. Guess I could check it out. I do have them. I'll let you check it out. That'll be fun. You let me know what we got for loadouts, because I think you can have like heavy bolters. Got like side lasses. And then heavy bolters. I guess I could use it as a multi-melta. Can they take multi-meltas? Because if they could take multi-meltas for Black Templars, I think that's probably a good thing to roll. Okay, so yeah, I'll put those on there, and they'll be the multi-meltas. And then the other one can have... And Hurricane Bolters? I don't know if they're Hurricane Bolters. I think they look more like meltas than bolters. I think Hurricane Bolters, I think they look just like bolters, but they have like a weird box center to them. Kind of like the sisters. I think the sisters have like a lot of hurricane. Look how tiny this dude is. This gal is. She's so tiny. You have to sit there and zoom all the way up in her space here. Goodness grief. Okay, so yeah, that answers the question there. I'm going to put those on there with the Quilla on top. And we're just going to call them multi-meltas because I don't know what the hell else you call them. So I really don't know what the Command HQ ever had on them. Because you can't play Command HQs anymore, so... But they're still really cool looking, so that's the reason why I got them. I guess if you wanted upgrade weapons, I guess you would have to get them from Forge World, huh? This one's turning out pretty good. Like, I gotta say, for something that I wasn't too like, we'll paint her. And then she's actually turning out really, really well. Like, really, really good. Like, she may be up in that competitive grounds right there. I needed some practice runs. I didn't think that the second one was gonna do it. We're almost there. We gotta get all the rest of the gold, so we gotta keep working. Like, she looks good this direction. I still feel like it needs like a little dot or something right here. Something like that. That looks a little bit better. Okay. So we're doing that. Got that. That's looking pretty decent. Now we gotta get right here for the rest of the gold here. Oh no, we don't want the glaze part. We gotta start sketching. Ooh, almost came in too heavy. Ugh, paint tastes terrible. Okay, that's better. that dark green brown. It's better. And this one here, we're gonna have to glaze it. Kind of fuzz the lines. Yeah, I'd have never imagined that when I was sitting there. I'm like, Daughters of Cain. I'm like, well, it'll be the first Daughters of Cain I've ever painted. So I'm like, well, we'll just put it together and see how it goes. Because I got a pretty good idea about how she's going to be placed on the base, too. I feel like she needs to come out of two drapery, like a window. Like popping through a window. Gonna throw a shuriken right in your neck. No, it doesn't look so. Still looks a little funny right there. Let's keep going. Yep. See what happens when I don't let it dry? Shit. Now we got a problem. Tore it. Now, that's the second time I tore these things. I'm gonna give it a minute. Give that a minute. A strong minute. Strong hand minute. Now, I'm going to give everything a minute to dry over in that area. Strong minute. Okay. Now we need to sketch out. Oh, let's do this top part. I was always kind of worried about this thing, so. No, I don't want that color. Now we're just gonna go, and technically just using 3 colors ain't half bad. I mean, I think it turned out pretty well just with the 3 colors for gold. All right, now we're going in the orange brown. Trying to think what I want to do there. Go there. That needs to be white. Okay. I think I screwed this up where I wanted to have highlights, but the highlights ain't right. So I think highlights need to definitely be there. Here. I think it needs to go like that and over here. Like that. Perfect. And then it goes dark. Nope, we need to go even bright. Well, that'll be fine. We'll go there and then we'll go into a brighter one on top. And then we got to go in that orange brown. Like that. And then it goes dark. Just making sure that we got a good dark here. That works. And that stays dark down here. Right there. It's a big pain in the butt right now. So if that's gonna be bright. That'll be dark. This will go. Something of that sort, I think. That makes any relative sense, I hope. Doesn't look off. That's a good sketch, so we'll try to shoot for that. So this is what she looks like, and then when you twist it, I think so. I think so. So it gets hard when you got like way too many different kind of angles. So let alone that you got like the top part that needs to look well, but then you got like that little hairline right on the side there. So we were already working on this side right here. But then when you go up on the top, this has to go dark, and that needs to be the bright. This goes dark. Back side needs to go bright. And then you got kind of like a middle dark right there. And I'm hoping that that fixes the situation. I don't know. Let's see here. See if we make it work. Oh, I know why I'm going to be doing this as a giveaway. It's no point doing it in a competition because I didn't fill this line right here. It's a massive, it's not massive. This is a little mold line right here. And it actually goes up on this panel right here. I thought I filled it and I guess I didn't, so that's the reason why I won't go for comp. But it is painted up into a comp piece there. That like the paint job itself looks good. The model itself, I missed a couple spots. It would have to require me to scrape the paint back off of them, fill it, and then redo it again. And then when you do stuff like that, then it never really comes back being the same after you're done. Yeah, make sure that anybody's watching me over on YouTube, make sure that you like this video. Make sure that you sub to my channel on YouTube. I greatly appreciate it when you do. Maybe not this year, but next year I think I might have to update my computer. New motherboard, CPU, and GPU. I didn't want to go too crazy, but I thought that we would just do black, but then, I'm not 100% sure. Because like the only one that I know, yeah, it's either that or if I get a wild hair up my butt and then I'll be like, the only person that would be jumping through a window and throwing a freaking shuriken at you would be probably a ginger. But I think black hair would probably fit her a lot better though. But in realism, a ginger would be throwing a freaking shuriken at you. I didn't want to put orange because I have the red here. So if I did the black, it would be... I think black would probably work better off of the cape than having orange. Ginger, I mean when I say orange, yeah. No, redhead. A redhead is the only one that'll throw a shuriken at you. She's just like, I read your text messages through the phone. Ska! Like, who are you texting at this kind of hour? Ska! Like, something of that sort. Trying to give that top a little bit more of a minute to dry. I'm like, if you want some excitement in your life, then date a ginger. Have some crazy excitement. Whew, that scared me too. Time change when it's bedtime for me? Absolutely. Yeah, I know. The daylight savings time, I fell back an hour. I being from the superior state of North America that does not foolishly follow the daylight savings time. I know. I was getting really excited. I thought our state was going to drop it. Like, I was really, like, it was going in, and then they didn't even take it to the table or for voting or nothing. They just trashed it. I was like, oh, that sucks. Because I would much rather just not have a daylight savings time. It would be so nice. But anyway, Dragoon, you have a good evening. Thank you so much for coming hanging out. I know, me too. I thought it was gonna be gone. I'm like, oh, they're gonna get rid of daylight savings time. I'm like, perfect. Like I get it to a certain extent. Like some people put in like good points. Like my son, like he gets up at 5:30 in the morning, and because he has to take the bus at 6:30 to go to school. And like before daylight savings time, I mean, it's like pitch black outside. I mean, it's dark, and I don't have like a whole lot of street lights out, so it's like dark while he's going out catching the bus. And then daylight savings time, it's lighter in the morning, and so it's like, I guess that comfortability of your kid going out in the middle, like it's like dark, you know. And then now it's not so dark, and like I get that point, but then I'm like, also you have your daytime starts earlier, so like 7 o'clock the sun is up, like where it's supposed to be 8 o'clock, so 7 o'clock it's already like up in it, like you're getting morning at 7, but then it gets super dark at night, like early, like it's like super dark, like it'll sit there and it'll get like dark at like 5, you know, you're getting like 4:35, all of a sudden it's like it's getting dark. So I hate that part of it. I don't mind falling back an hour because I get an extra hour of sleep when that does, and I always feel better. It's when I spring forward and they take an hour away from me, and then I hate it. Go Sox, that would be the best thing. Like when it comes to that time for daylight savings time, instead of all of us having to fall back an hour for it, this school start an hour later. Like I think that would be like so much better. Like so much better. But then that would put like elementary school kids at like almost 10 o'clock. That's kind of a late morning for them. I think it's not that big of a deal because your kids don't really middle school, they only have to do it for like 2 or 3 years. And then when you start high school, you start at like proper normal time. It's like 8:30, and then elementary schools start at like 9:30. It's just the middle schoolers have to do that super early morning thing, but that's only like 2 or 3 years of their lives of going out in the dark. And it's only for a small window, and then pretty soon that goes away too. It's only like 5 or 6 months of it. About 5 months, and then it gets back to normal again. like November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, 4 months. So it's like 4 months of it, and then it goes back into normal. So I feel like that's just kind of a waste for daylight savings time. Like most people don't start super early in the morning. So there's like only a few, like there is time frames for everybody that starts work, but not everybody starts work at 6, 6 o'clock in the morning. 5 o'clock in the morning. You really need that daylight savings time so you can see where you're going. It's like, I think it's pointless. But yeah, I was getting really excited because I thought we were going to get rid of daylight savings time, and then they just freaking didn't even take it to vote or anything. They just threw it out the window. I was like, dang it. We were so close. We were so close to not having daylight savings time. We were just going to be normal like Arizona and have standard time. Guess that would be mountain time. Mountain standard time? Something like that. I was bummed. But see, they had to come up with like something better than just, the children getting to the buses. Like, I think their like point of view is that like people with daylight savings time, there's more car accidents when it's daylight savings time. People adjusting to times, and they're not getting enough rest because we took an hour away when you spring forward. And then they say that there's like during the time of daylight savings times, they were having more people with heart attacks happening because of the different the structures of the times. Normally when you spring forward, you're like always late, and that takes a while before you to get back into normal time. So, I don't know. They're trying to come up with something for it. But the whole thing is like, I don't like daylight savings time as much. And especially when you're like customer service jobs or whatnot, and you're going to house, like I can't really, there's only like a small few customers I can actually get to them at 7 and 7:30 in the morning to spray their house when the light is up. But other than that, I still can't start until like 8. So it's literally wasting an hour falling back. You waste an hour of daylight falling back because you can't start that early. Most of the time, it's kind of inappropriate to go up and start beating on doors at 7 o'clock in the morning. Like everybody kind of has like their set structure, like 8 o'clock is when you can start, beating on doors. Looking slightly proper. feel like I did this wrong. Dark, light, dark. That should be light, but it just doesn't look right. We're gonna get rid of that. Maybe it needs to go like this. And we'll take 2 corners of it right there. Driving me nuts. Especially when you got such little tiny, who cares? But it does matter, like it matters. Trying to get this proper. Actually, let's take it around the corner here. Then we'll feed up more of the that. And then like that. That's better. More better, I like that. We're almost there, guys. I just got a little messing around there. Let's do it's bright. Oh. And maybe this dried enough where I can fuzz them. Okay. Now maybe we can fuzz them. Going of BS. Okay. Now let's get a bright shine. Something of that sort. So all I got is just this other scabbard here. We're making good time. It's just a process here. I always feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and then it doesn't work out. And now I know what's going on here. Like I was like, what the heck is this not working right? This needs to be dark. Orange needs to go this direction. That looks slightly better. Now the brightness can go up underneath here. Okay. That looks better. More better. All right. Yeah, that looks much better. Got it. All right. Enough of this silliness. Okay. Now let's work on this last little bit. Is this scabbard? It's totally not the scabbard, but this makes things a little bit better. Crap. Next. Right there, down to this last scabbard for the golds. Then we finally got the golds all on this thing. I already got like some of the highlights on this scabbard, but it might change as we're doing it because I don't know if I nailed them right or not. Okay, I'm gonna get in the brighter yellow. I think this one works all right. sorts. Oops, wrong color. Dipping in the wrong colors here. So much moisture on this thing. Something of that sorts. I need to get into my dark color here. And we make things even more confusing. Inside here is correct though. This one be dark. Go into our bright color so I can get the that looks pretty good for a sketch out. Now, still got to do the internal part here. No, I don't think that this is proper. Cover this all back up. It's kind of tough because when you're doing the back side of this thing, it needs to not be too blingy. But then you got to make sure that it looks like gold too. Working it too hard. Well, while we're doing that, we're gonna go into the glazes. The same colors, just with the glaze wash on there. Fuzz these lines. Ooh, that's a big piece of, let's not do that. Am I painting off camera? Sorry guys. We still got 1,000 layers to go, but okay, now we're gonna go glazing with the orange brown. Feel like took up too much. I need to go back to my non-glaze. Now we can sit there and start glazing a little bit more here. I'm trying to fuzz between that yellow, the yellow ochre, the bright yellow ochre, and this orange. Trying to fuzz these two lines together. Eventually, it'll look like gold. Yeah, these were all great ideas from Space Nifty, and like other ones, like I think Space Nifty sends me things and I'll just put them in my playlist. And then when I have them in my playlist, then I have them shuffle. So then I have like this kind of music, new metal, heavy metals, cyberpunk metal. I don't think I've added any of the violin stuff again, but yeah, and I'll just keep putting them in my playlist on YouTube. So I just put them on the playlist there, and then I'll just have it hit. And then I hit shuffle, and then it's shuffling them, so I'm not having like an hour or 2 hours of the same thing. It's gonna shuffle back around, so it's not bad. Shuffling different things. And then now that you can send them to me when they're like an hour long or 40 minutes long or whatever, I just put them all in my playlist now and shuffle. So it works good. It works good. It's nice. It keeps things a little interesting. You might hear some of the same stuff, but then a lot of it kind of be new stuff that you'll listen to. Oh. Dude, this is just like dragging hours of freaking non-metallic metals here. It does give you an awesome effect though, but it is just painstaking. I know this thing looks like slightly weird. That's bright. It was dark there, but that's not right. Better there. A little better. Much better. All right. Let's finish fuzzing out this backside here so it's not as bright as the front. It's a little bit more faded, as you can tell. So she has like this nice bright frontal look. Backside's a little bit more duller of a look. Same colors. Just adding more of the brown orange than I normally do. This one here, we gotta kind of fuzz between. Missing some stuff. Oh boy. Now it's looking a little bit more suitable. Now this thing. We gotta do the etching because I was waiting for this to dry anyways. So that's gonna be brown. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, that's gonna be like what? Oh, I just got more. Oh man, I'm so worried about. Okay, so that just reminded me about what I was gonna talk about last time. This is like, so I'm going in for a belly button hernia next month, right? I'm so worried about sneezing. I might sneeze and pop my belly button out. The innie will be backing outy again, just from one sneeze. I wonder. No, I was just saying that after the surgery is done, I'm gonna be worried about sneezing. Like I think I might die. Like when I get the surgery done, it might suck. Like bad. Useless wizard coming in with that raid. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, you like it, chaotic painting? It's coming around looking really good. It's like now you can't even sneeze. I told you, yeah. Gold's popping pretty good, right? I got a umbilical cord hernia that I gotta get fixed. What's up, useless wizard? Yeah, this piece is coming out looking pretty well. Like, pretty well. It's coming out pretty good right now. Like, I'm pretty proud of this one. We're working on this last piece of this this sword piece here. And then trying to get the rest of the gold looking good. And then we'll start working on the next dealio, which I think I might make the cloak look really nice. That might be next, or we'll work on the flesh tone. Yeah, so yeah, they're gonna be putting a mesh in me too. They're gonna have a robot friggin' poke holes in my side and fix my belly button, and then put a mesh behind it. But now I'm just like worried that after I'm done, I'm like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do about sneezing. I sneeze all the time. Like, I am nothing but just allergic to everything. But anyways, back to Useless Wizard. How was your stream? What were you up to, man? Stream was great. That was good. Yeah, good night. Oh, dude, I take like 2 allergy meds a day, and I still sneeze like this. It's like ridiculous. Oh, the Mark II Space Marine Lieutenant. Nice. Nice. Are you planning on getting like 30K stuff going? Is that the Mark IIs? There, Mark II Space Marine Lieutenant. Yeah. So are you working on 30K stuff? Some heresy? What chapter were you working on? What colors? Pain each time. Oh, gotcha. Hey, what's up, Dig Batty? How you doing? It's been a while. Not really working on paint each type of Space Marine. Ah, gotcha. The Rainbow Warriors. There you go. From the first edition 40K rulebook. Oh, nice. Dig Batty, how you doing? Dude, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Well, you're doing well? Well, that's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Same old, same old. Streaming all the time, painting all the time. Working at work crap. Painting. Same old, man. Just kind of stuck in my little dungeon here, just throwing paint at stuff. Yeah. Then you're just trying to get these things to flow, so I'm not getting these harsh lines all the way through. I'm trying to get a good transition through this. Big moves? Appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, the purple came out really good. The last stream we were working on the purples and I was just like, dude, I got this thing to fade like really nicely. Quantum, yeah, like it did. Like the purple came out like super good. And then we've been just working on just the gold. I did a little bit of the leather straps and stuff that are around her. But we've been doing nothing but just gold stuff right now. Getting the scabbards done, the trim done, all that nonsense. And I think maybe on the next stream, yeah, it looks good. Like, yeah, I was kind of surprised when we were working on that gold when we first started. It looked like a big heaping pile of trash. And then it started coming together. It's looking pretty nice. It's not half bad. Not half bad. And then I think next we'll probably have to spice up the cloak, all the red and stuff. Yeah, and then just today I got my brass sheets. So got my big roll of brass on 1.01 millimeter. So we're gonna cut these into little strips. So when we're working on her base, I want to make sure that she's like coming out of a window, like coming in a window, like into a room. And then we're gonna have like the drapes on both sides. We're gonna take this brass and then we're gonna cut it into shapes and then bend it all, make it look like they're drop down draperies. And then we'll work on that. Now I'm sketching in. We're just using, technically for all these golds, we're just using 4 colors. So I got the bright pale yellow, and that's what it looks like, it's white. And then we go into a bright yellow ochre. And then that's kind of the next color that I kind of sketch in here. Then we go into what is this? Orange brown. And then our dark color is dark green brown. And like honestly, I think like the dark green brown, I think it could have been darker, but it works for the occasion, I guess. And then we use the same colors, but then I just put the, because I'm using Pro Acryl colors, so I'm using the glaze wash medium for my glazes. And it's been making a nice smooth transition without the chalkiness. Because normally if I just water down pro acryl and then start glazing that way, they just turn out super chalky. So this stops the chalkiness. So then I can get a little bit better transitions. And the thing is, I'm trying to figure out how to fix the inside scabber piece. And then this thing right here is like another jewel. Like that. And that back side is the one that's kind of driving me a little nuts here, because I'm not quite sure. It's like technically, well, we'll try it. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and sketch it in. I thought I would just go darker in there, but I don't think it's gonna work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the bright yellow ochre, or bright yellow, pale yellow, bright pale yellow. Then again, I'm going to hit it with like another thin line of the bright yellow ochre. I feel like if I make this tough when it's tough when you gotta reach behind something to get to where you want to go. So let's see we'll see where we end up here. Then we'll work on the orange brown. I think if I cut it close like this, we'll try to glaze that out and see if that fixes the situation. It might not. Go back up into this bright again. That works. I'm gonna go in my glaze of the orange brown. I'm trying to fade these a little bit more. And since I'm doing such small little areas on this figure, the figure's so tiny. Now I'm going to do the glaze of the bright yellow, maybe it was a bright yellow ochre? Yeah, bright yellow ochre. I think the one I was glazing there was the orange brown. try to fuzz this together. Well, maybe. We got too many extra marks here. Now, it's difficult, but we're going to try to fuzz this two together. Feels like that's all I've been doing this last like 5 hours worth is this. It's been kind of a slight drag. I get it. Yeah, honestly, it always just looks like I'm not doing anything, but I'm just trying to, like, there's a hard line here, and I'm just trying to fade both of them together just to kind of ease that transition. And I'm mostly just stipulating a glaze right in there. That's about it. Okay, then we're gonna glaze same side, just the opposite side actually. So right where that orange brown is. Just a little bit there. Again, it's kind of dry, so I'm going to try to fuzz that line a little bit. Slowly coming. All right, let's go into that dark green brown. I'm going to go glaze here. Trying to fuzz both of the colors on both sides here. Yep. Wait for that minute to dry. Going into that orange brown. Let's get you off of here. I'm struggling with you. I gotta fuzz these two lines together. Okay, and then we got this little connector piece. Everything's on like a micro scale right now. Bright yellow ochre. Orange brown. Dark green brown. Feels like I need to do something about that one too. Okay. Let's do it while we're here. Taking that bright pale yellow. I feel like it's a lot of excessive work, but I need this practice. I'm trying to get myself back into competitive painting, I would have been sitting there doing like big, long drawn, like big armies and stuff like that, and it doesn't require like this much attention. So I've been working nonstop on those. We were painting like a couple hundred orcs. We were painting a couple hundred Tyranids. I'm working on Necrons. That's going to be relatively close to 200. I've been doing that off camera. We've been doing these ones. After I'm done with these ones, we've been working on the Imperial Knights. So we were doing like freehand work and stuff like that. These ones here will finish up my knight army. I actually get to keep a knight army because these are all my previous ones for like the Blood Angel theme, and then these another ones will be for the Death Company theme. And then this is like the other big knight that we're working on, trying to get Ashtrath on there. We still gotta make some adjustments on that one still too. I'm gonna have to figure that one out down the road once we get this thing completed. I wanna go like that. That looks much better. For some reason, I feel like I'm just overheating for some reason. Hot. I'm hot and I'm dying. I'm so close to getting this where we're at, and then when we get back into this again, we're gonna be like tracing our black into the shadows. I'm trying to really pull this out. A lot of bouncing back and forth. Ooh, it came in there a little too hot there. Let's hold the brakes down on that. That looks a little bit better. That doesn't look terrible. Now I'm going into that dark green brown. And this thing here is going to be another jewel. Paint that black so I don't forget. I'll probably forget it anyways. shoot, there's another one back here. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Ridiculous. All right, let's get you back on your mighty wall. There we go. That looks much better in the back there. That looks really good there. Not that bad. Took a whole stream to do it, but we did it. Not bad, not bad. I'm hoping that, you know, that repeating process over and over again will get me a little bit faster and pace so I can paint a model in like 2 weeks at high quality, like Andy Wardle. This is the Daughters of Cain for Age of Sigmar rolling. Yeah. This is actually my first Daughters of Cain I've ever painted. Are the Daughters of Cain Dark Elves? Okay, so they're Dark Elves. Does she even have dark pointy ears? Oh yeah, she does have pointy ears. Yeah, Dark Elf. Dark Elf. For some reason I always thought Daughters of Cain were something else. I always forget that those are the Dark Elves. No, but I think like the pose, the coloring, the lighting, it looks right to me. Guess we'll go this direction. A little duller in the back, brighter in the front. It looks right. Now, I think there's some things that we can do that kind of emphasize the gold even more. And then that is to do extremely, extremely, extremely thin painted shadow lines. See, a lot of times when you guys are painting like this and stuff, like the best thing to do is like hit it with a wash. But we're going to be avoiding washes because that's the whole point of me doing what I'm doing right now, is to avoid doing the wash. Keep it nice, bright, and brilliant. And cut back on the wash that fills in. So we'll have to paint in what we normally do for like what a wash would do. Now I'm hoping that this doesn't screw up too much stuff, but now all we're doing is just finding it just a bit more. Too crazy. Then my music stopped, sorry. I'm in full concentration mode. A little bit better. It's kind of like really fine tracing over everything that we're working on here. Oh, baby. I know you need to come off of there. half bad. I got a chunk of something on my brush. Alright. Now that is with black shadows. It makes me feel like I defined it even more. So I think that's pretty nice. I like it. It's a pretty piece. It is a pretty piece. Keeps getting better and better. I'm surprising myself. It's nice. It's a nice deal. Only got just like a couple minutes left, and I literally got all the gold done, so that was like, that is wonderful. Now I just got to do the non-metallic metal steel with the shurikens, or whatever they're called, little daggers. And then I don't know if I want to, I probably will start working on the cloak just to make that thing look really nice. Because it seems like everything looks good but the cloak. Even with the highlights of the highlights that we did on there, look not as bad as just a bland cloak like that. And then we need to do a little bit more extra love for the leather, but I still think that I need to spend more time. We'll work on the cloak next. But yeah, she doesn't look half bad. Not a half bad piece at all. I actually started making things work properly, which is pretty nice. Oh. That's it. Got like 2 minutes left and my eyeballs are tired now. That was 5 hours of staring at glazes, which I'm gonna have to go back and look at them again because we're probably gonna have to glaze them also. Oh, my hands smell funny. They smell chemical-y. That is a pretty nice piece, though. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. Like, I'm like pat myself on the back here a little bit because I'm sitting there, I'm like, that thing looks wonderful. It was a pretty nice gig there.
Why you are here?
Alright, now I can stop. Alright, we're done. Tapping out. Tapping out for the night. Alright, guys, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of this. So now we just gotta get the cloaks, which I always love playing around with cloaks anyway, so that's gonna be our next dealio on the next stream after we talk about these crazy announcements from GW on Friday. Hopefully they're good ones. I want really good ones from G-Dubs, especially when we haven't had anything from them in like months. Oh, Big Baddie, dude, it's been awesome. I'm so glad that you came by, man. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I'm pretty excited. Crazy enough, I wasn't really excited about doing this piece at all. And then now, getting involved in it now, I'm like, all right, I'm like starting to dig it a little bit more. But thank you guys. I really do appreciate all of you coming and hanging out with me tonight. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliate links are all in there as well. If I'm not streaming, you can have access to that through the Discord. More than welcome to use those affiliate codes and the affiliate links and the discount codes as much as you like. If you guys do use those and stuff, I do have things going with the sponsors that they give me a little bit of a kickback. No charge to you guys. And then they give me gift cards so I can restock my paints and stuff. So when you guys do that, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for follows, subs, and resubs. Always appreciate the support there. Here over on Twitch, I do dual stream here and YouTube as well. So if you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure that you like the video and subscribe to the channel over there on YouTube. I'm trying to do that. It's a destiny grind, but we're getting there. So right now, trying to shoot for the side quest of 500, and then the main quest is 1,000. So, well, we'll work our way. So if you guys do give me a sub over there, I appreciate it. This is like a follow here on Twitch, but follow me over there on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. Also, exclamation mark eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream, I normally throw over on eBay. This thing, I believe, is going to be a giveaway. And or it's a commission piece, or like giveaways, commission pieces, and maybe something personal for me. But even with my personal stuff, I sometimes let those things go as well. And normally they'll end up over on my eBay store, exclamation mark eBay. If you guys want to check out the store there, you're more welcome to. It's over on my Discord as well, so you can get access there, or just going on to eBay and just looking up my store for Wicked Minis. Pretty much trying to exit out a bunch of stuff, but I still want to paint them, so I've been painting them up and then selling them off as big mass armies. Mostly broken down, but right now I got like combat patrols and whatnot. But that's another way to support the stream too, so everything that gets sold there, I need to do upgrades. I need to upgrade cameras, I need to upgrade my computer down the road here, because it seems like I'm starting to outdate after 5 years. So yeah, so I'm working on trying to get more stuff, and then also to do some really cool things. Like I need another camera and other things of that sorts for making really cool YouTube videos. I'm gonna start working on those here really soon. But I got a lot of things on my plate right at the moment when I got to go in the surgery next month. So we'll see how things go about doing stuff. To get some more content over there on YouTube besides just tutorials. Yeah, I want to do some fun stuff. So yeah, eBay, YouTube, following here. I greatly appreciate all the support there. And then also you can follow me over on my socials, !social. You can follow me on any one of those things. Instagram, Facebook, all those. There's many. Now I wish there wasn't so many. But yeah, you guys can follow me over there too. I do appreciate that as well. That's it. I think that's it. That's it for my spiel. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Let me go and refresh my Twitch. Let's see who we got going on here. Well, there's someone I haven't been to in a while. Let's go and see Burnsy. Yeah, I know. I just saw that Burnsy's on. I'm like, cool. I'm like, that is cool. Let's go and do that. Inquisitor Burnsy. Oh, Burnsy. All right, guys. Let's go and give a raid over to Inquisitor Burnsy. Unfortunately, if you guys watch me over on YouTube, you will just end. I don't have anything to do about... Hopefully down the road, YouTube will actually do something where I can actually raid off to something else on YouTube. Oh no, we're raiding out. Bearded Celts, I'm raiding out. So you guys are coming into a raid and we're raiding. I'm about ready to close out, so we're already in a raid dealio. We're gonna be bouncing out here pretty soon. But thank you, I appreciate the raid and welcome raiders. This is what I was working on. But then we're going to be raiding over to Inquisitor Burnsy. It works. I appreciate it. Thank you. I thank you. So we're going to go and like double bounce over to Inquisitor Burnsy right now. But other than that, guys, thank you. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys next time.